All right, guys, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Whew, what a day already it has been. Crazy. So, NQ on the daily chart is what we're looking at right now, and a look already what we're getting to. Okay, I thought that this was going to be the point where we potentially reverse intra week or intra month to start getting a rebalancing of all of these levels. But obviously, you can see we're not getting anything just yet, which tells me we're probably going to get another bullish reaction from this daily gap. It seems like every single bullish PD ray gets violated to the downside, which is not a great sign when you're looking for short-term long positions, that's for sure. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Let me just alert the Discord that I'm live real quick. 1 second, guys. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So basically what I was saying, again, we have the daily fair value gap right here. Every single bullish PD ray that I thought would get respected ended up getting violated for the most part. And so I'm thinking now what's probably going to happen is we get a trade into this daily fair value gap, and then we get longs from there. Yo, what's up, Robert? Good morning, brother. So that's what I'm thinking now from a high time frame perspective, because every bullish PD array, again, daily fair value gap violated, daily fair value gap violated. First, it was respected here, right? We bounced off of it twice, but the third time we came down into this daily, it rejected. So yeah, that's the next real thing that I'm seeing. On the weekly chart, I don't see anything. I mean, there is an order block here, so maybe we trade into this order block at somewhere within the order block and the daily fair value gap and we bounce, but we will have to see. Wild price action. Tesla down to 245. I never thought I would see this day, but we are getting ready to load the boat on this. I want as much of this company as I can afford. If we can get back into the 200s, that would be insane, and I would be adding heavily for the long term. Robert, I didn't take any trades on Friday. Good. Good, bro. I'm glad to see you had the discipline to do that. What's up, Kay? Good morning. My Nike position is the only thing that's really doing well today. Yo, what's up, Chris Bosher? Good morning, bro. Yeah, guys, I've been in Austin for the last 3 days, and my schedule has been completely flipped. So I got back from the airport at like 11 or 10 last night. Actually, no, it was actually 8, but I ended up getting home around 10 something. But yeah, so luckily I got some sleep, but... All right, so let's go ahead and look to the downside. I mean the lower time frames here and see what we can find. Because I have not looked at this at all, guys, since Friday. So bear with me because I'm not completely in sync with the market right now, like normal. Immediately I see a set of perfect equal highs here, so I'm going to mark these. But you guys have to realize, let me make sure they're perfectly equal. Yes, they are. You guys have to realize that we have so many equal highs. If we don't get retracements, I think that that's wild. I don't know how that's really going to be possible, that we just keep going down and down and down and down. Another set of perfect equal highs right here. So I will label those. And yeah, another set right here. So many equal highs. Are these equal? No, never mind. They're not. Close to perfectly equal, but I like to see the ones that have a big space between them, a lot of distance. And so far, like this, for example, you see how there's a lot of distance between these equal highs? That makes them a lot higher probability, and it makes it a lot stronger of a PD array. Here, nothing that I see. Here, nothing. And yeah, so you guys can see we came up in the Sunday session, and we ended up rebalancing some of the new week opening gap, but not the whole thing. So I'm thinking that we're going to rebalance quite a bit of that. If we can trade down into this daily fair value gap, and then we get a very nice IFVG, I will take longs to target these right here. You don't get on at 6:30 am no more, brother. I do, Jose, but today I had a lot of holdups, I guess I can call them. I just got back from traveling yesterday, so should be back to the regular schedule. But of course on Discord I'll make sure to be on. Okay, so dump again. Bro, this is actually wild. Tesla down 7%. How's Nvidia doing real quick? Let's check that out. Nvidia is one I'm looking to add to soon, guys. If we can somehow get another, what percent decline is this on Nvidia? If we can get another 17 to 22%, I mean, if we could get 30, that would be awesome. But if we can get something in this area, I'm going to be loading the boat on all of these companies because these discounts are too good for me to ignore. Crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of reversal. I don't think that's going to happen here, but like maybe at the daily fair value gap, somewhere in this general pocket, we could look for a nice intraday reversal. Hopefully. Hopefully they give us that amount of discount, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, no way, no worries, Jose. So this week, again, I'll be live 3 times on YouTube, and then the 2 best days that I think will happen, I'll be live on Discord. So for those of you guys who are in the Discord, expect early mornings for the really good days in the market, which I believe I labeled in the economic calendar. But the best days, in my opinion, are going to be Tuesday and Thursday for 10 a.m. news tomorrow, and then probably PPI. But we'll see which ones end up being the best days. Maybe it ends up being YouTube, but I think the best days will be Tuesday, Thursday. We'll see. Craziness though. I'm really hoping we get more downside today, and I hope we form an intra-week low today. It doesn't always happen on Monday, but I've found a lot of the times Monday, Tuesday tend to be days that where we get intra-week reversals. Not always, obviously, but can be. Especially where we are structurally in the markets, I'm expecting there to be a reversal or a low that forms within this purple box you guys see on my chart, which is that daily fair value gap. Who was already taking a trade today? If you guys are new to this channel, you know that the number one thing I preach is discipline, and I will only be taking a trade, as always, if something A plus shows up, which I do see happening within this daily gap. So Jose was done in the first 2 minutes. Jose took a wow, and that I mean, listen, at this point in time, with how weak the markets are, yes, these types of things work, where you short at low of day and then you end up getting a sweep of this. But you guys have to understand, over 100 trades, this is not profitable. This is severely unprofitable. So you have to be super careful. Charlie cashed out of SQQQ. Wow, nice, Charlie. Good job. I don't know how you guys have the balls to hold SQQQ positions here, but Charlie's got he's got that type of personality, I guess, where he can hold through that kind of stuff. But yeah, well, I don't blame you guys for shorting in these types of markets. Jeez, bro, Tesla non-stop. So we're about to sweep sell-side liquidity on Tesla. I wish I could give you guys other things here. The only thing I can see here is on the daily on Tesla. We have this gap fill at between 244 and 217, give or take. Well, it's actually the wicks if you really want to count it. So 242 and 218. So this, in my opinion, is a good place to start adding for the long term. If you guys want to follow trend lines, which I don't personally, but we do have a trend line here. So somewhere between like 220 and 180, if we end up getting it, I think will be great for the long term. But Tesla is now, from a metric standpoint, trading below $1 trillion market cap again. So to me, this is an area where I think for the long term we're going to be getting great spots to add. So another one that I think is really good right now from the Mag 7. Google is trading pretty cheaply right now, also trading at its 300-day moving average. Amazon is trading relatively cheaply now. So I think anywhere in this general area between 150 and 190 is probably good for the long term. Nvidia, again, I'm waiting for this one. I want this more. Yeah, a lot of people say that, Jose. But at the end of the day, you're probably not going to add it. Everybody says that they're gonna add, like everyone says they're gonna add something when it's low, and then when it gets there, they're like, no, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna add it lower. At the end of the day, guys, the only way you're actually going to make money for buying positions for the long term is setting a limit order and not touching it. If I had $1 for every time one of my friends said, like, I have a friend who wanted to buy Bitcoin, and when Bitcoin was trading at 67,000, he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll buy Bitcoin if it goes below 25,000." He said, "I'll load the boat, bro." He said, "I'll sell one of my cars. I'll do it." And then of course Bitcoin got to 25,000. It was at 15. He's like, "Oh no no no, it's going to 10. It's going to 10. I'll buy it at 10. I'll buy it at 10." What happened with Bitcoin? Never hit 10, and now he's crying, complaining. He's like, yeah, bro, I wanted to buy it, but like my girlfriend's this and that was here, so I couldn't spend the money on that. Just a bunch of nonsense. So make sure if you guys actually claim you're gonna buy something, buy it. And remember that the only discount you have is a discount that's right in front of you, right? Right now, Nvidia's only discount is where it is only what we have right in front of us. Does this mean that this is not a good deal? In my opinion, I think Nvidia is a decent deal here, but I want to see it lower. I want to see this pocket of price get filled first. Personally, so I'm going to be buying in this general area, and I have limit orders already below $90. So on a long-term account that I don't ever log into, so I can't touch it. It just is what it is. But yeah, for those of you guys who are wondering with the day trading aspect of today, what I'm looking for, as always, well, not as always, but like for example today, I'm looking for something like this, and I want to target these equal highs. Charlie, do you know anything about Applied Digital? No, I do not know anything about Applied Digital. Quickly, let's look at it. APLD. What's the market cap? That's the first thing I look at. Not that that really matters, but 1.48 billion. Small company. Relatively small company. Sweeping buy-side liquidity on the weekly charts and creating an IFEG. Do not like this at all. This, to me, looks very bearish. So, don't like that, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Robert? Good morning. But again, take that with a pinch of salt, Charlie, because I know nothing about the company. I'm literally just looking at the chart for 2 seconds from a technical standpoint. Because you can also look at something like Tesla, right? If we look at Tesla on the daily chart, it actually kind of looks like that, right? We have that massive inverse. So, I mean, you can't compare Tesla to that, but I'm just saying I know nothing about the company. So take my advice with a pinch of salt. A downside gap formed here, which will probably fill this week at some point, but see what happens after Tesla sweeps the sell side liquidity, even if it even gets it. I don't know if it will. But I have limit orders to buy Tesla at 220 if we get it. And I have sold puts for Tesla on 220, so hoping that we end up getting that. I want to buy more. Really, really want to buy more. All right, so now we patiently wait. Hit a recent high, yeah. APLD, I think you're talking about, Charlie. Yeah, it swept the buy-side liquidity. I don't know about the numbers, but it looks like it swept that buy-side and it had a very big rejection. But again, I know nothing about it, so. So again, guys, my objective today, it's impossible. Okay, nothing is impossible in the markets, guys, but the amount of selling pressure we've had without retracements is actually insane. So I expect us to have some big days soon to the upside. And of course, the news will come up with excuses as to why it's happening, but it's all accumulation, it's all algorithms, it's all big money. But like this daily fair value gap is where I think we'll get some good reversal points. We might not even hit it, but somewhere within this general range we're in right now, we should get retracements. On the weekly chart, we do have this bearish fair value gap that formed on the weekly. I don't want to delete any of these lines just yet because I haven't checked all my charts, but this weekly fair value gap right here looks like a potential target. So I'll actually label this as a weekly SIDBI. So I'm looking for retracements here. Wow. Let me just delete this line, sorry. So yeah, we will see what we get today, ladies and gentlemen. If there are any ladies here, I don't know. $241 a share on Tesla. I'm getting excited. So we are also reaching a quarterly level on QQQ. I know this is not, so guys, I know you know I trade IFEGs. It's not my only strategy, right? It's something I use for an entry model, but I have other ways of calculating where I think the market's going to go and where liquidity is resting. But we are at a quarterly level on QQQ / the NASDAQ. Very soon, it's just below us, somewhere over here. So my anticipation is that we get some big reversals from here. You don't often get to quarterly levels. And normally when we get to quarterly levels, we behave like this. We get like an inverse head and shoulders. Normally. Not always, but a lot of the times. And when it pairs with high time frame PD arrays like a daily fair value gap, this ends up being a pretty good reversal spot. So we will see if that ends up being the case. Now I know, again, guys, I know that YouTube is delayed on Discord. It's not delayed, so you guys are seeing what my analysis is in real time. But it shouldn't be too much of a delay. It's only like, I'm guessing like a minute at max or 20 seconds. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even see K wrote anything. Good 2-minute IFEG to the upside after sweep of the low. Let's check that out, K. Oh, this does look good. This does look good. I'm guessing we're going to get something better below this. But this actually looks pretty decent. Let me look at the 3, the 5. We do have a 5-minute gap too, so I want to see both close. But what I'm guessing is that this 5 minutes is going to act as rejection, and we're going to go lower. That's my anticipation here. It's tough for me to look for long setups before a quarterly level gets hit. So I'm guessing again that something like this will happen today. Another set of perfect equal highs just formed too, guys. Crazy. So if they hold these two, oh my goodness, there's going to be a great long setup today. Another thing I was looking at while we're waiting to see what happens here. Let's look at the general markets. VIX is up 13%. End phase is up. This one, guys. Okay, I'm actually not going to talk about this. I'll leave this to the Discord. I really want to talk about that one, but I'm not going to. I will save that for the people in the Discord. Boeing, wow, huge collapse on Boeing. So we sold a lot of our position up here at 180. I'm still holding some Boeing, but I will cut this position if we get below this low. But so far, the profits we've taken are well surpassing any losses here, as we're at 152. So even if we hit the lows here, I'll still be in profit on this position from the sells that I took earlier. Crazy. I do like this company, Hims, and I am looking to add this soon, so I will alert that in the Discord if I do. Okay, I'm hoping these okay, so they just swept the perfect equal highs. I was going to say I hope that they hold, but again, it doesn't matter if they don't. There's still a really good liquidity target above us today. If this 5-minute inverse is 2, guys, I think that's a pretty good long. I would want to see the 2 and the 1 close above as well. So the 2 is here, the 1 is above it. So I need to see all these close at the same time to target these equal highs. But my expectation, guys, is that this does end up going lower here and that we get a long setup later today. So we'll see. We will see. It's just crazy, like from a fundamental versus technical standpoint in the markets, I feel like if you are able to buy the right companies at this point in time, you are going to benefit greatly in the future from technological advancements, from AI, and all of these things. It feels like we're at the precipice of a massive shift in technology. But I understand it's very tough to be buying things here. Wow, Bitcoin at 79. Sheesh. Crazy stuff, guys. But yeah, I think if you are able to buy the right companies, and hopefully I can guide you guys with that, I think you will be set up very, very well for the long term. %8 on the day with no signs of slowing down. I really want to see what happens here at 238 with Tesla. I mean, if we don't get a bounce after sweeping this, that would be wild to me. Okay, 2-minute FEG looks good, then 1 minute. 2-minute FEG looks better than the 1 minute for sure, but I'd want to see both close because if we don't sweep like the quarterly low and we go up here, I'm guessing they're going to use this tiny 1 minute for value gap right here as rejection, and then they'll take it down. So we'll see what happens, but I'd prefer to not see any retracements and then maybe get a really nice IFEG within here to go up. And that way we don't even have to worry about these ones. We'll wait for the market to tag them and then move our stops to break even. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, it's hard for me to believe that we're not going to get retracements. If we hit this quarterly level, it's very hard for me to believe that we're not going to get a reversal today. I mean, so many hints that liquidity is resting above us. What was this candle right here? Does anyone know? We didn't have news today. It was a no news day, so I don't know what this is, but this could potentially be like, I don't know, a Trump news candle. Maybe Trump said something and the market pumped and then it rejected. I don't know. But whenever you see these random wicks too, especially like before market open, a lot of the times these are news. But I think, guys, if we end up sweeping these equal highs today, I think we're going much higher. I don't think we're going to stop here. So if you get a really good setup somewhere in this general range, I think you'll get rewarded nicely. We have midnight opening price above us as well. Yeah, so this could be a target too. And yeah, so we'll see what happens. I think this new week opening gap needs to fill as well, right? We only touched into it, but we have to fully fill the gap, which has not even come close to happening yet. So we will see. Okay, I'm gonna alert something in the Discord quick. I just bought something in one of my accounts for the long term. Crazy. Okay, so guys, again, I don't see anything yet. I'm just alerting my community members on something. Okay, give me 1 second. Just about done here. All right, let's get back to it. So immediate bullish reaction after touching into this daily fair value gap. Not exactly what I wanted to see. I want to see lower, and I'm actually expecting this to be a fake move. So we'll see. But basically, guys, I'm looking for something like this. So I want to see these big up close candles as kind of generating liquidity in the markets, inducing traders long, stopping people out, and then getting a move afterwards. So we will be patient as always. I know what I know what I want to see in the markets, and I don't execute unless I see what I want. You know, I've been trading for a long time, and I have a decent idea of what, if we are bullish, what the market is going to do. I mean, not always, and I'm not trying to say that I can predict it, but I have a general idea of what I think, how the market will behave if we are going to be bullish, and what I'm expecting to see. So I don't get FOMO just because we touched into the daily fair value gap. It doesn't mean I'm just going to blindly long every green candle that I see, right? I want to see my setup form, and that's when I execute. Oh, did we sweep the liquidity? Let me look at this real quick, guys. Oh, did we sweep it? Oh my god, we hit it, the exact low. 238.88. Wow. Look at that, guys. We hit it by just a tick. So now these are actually perfect equal lows, which is wild to me. So we'll see if they end up leaving those. I doubt it, but that is just crazy. So these concepts they work relatively on stocks too. It's not just the futures market, but they're most accurate in the futures market. But you can see how liquidity works. But I still expect these to get swept. But we'll see. It's just amazing how you react. It reacts to the scent to the line that I drew. All right, guys. So now again, we just sit and wait. Let's look at the bond market real quick. TLT. How are we performing today? TMF, which is the 3x version, is up 3%. Look at this, guys. Retest of the trend line. Well, not quite, but almost. And now a bullish reaction. So, again, these trend lines are not perfect, but we came back, retested some of it, and then now we're reacting bullishly. We filled this daily gap. So we'll see if we end up performing higher here. Yes, big holder of bonds, Evan. I buy 1 month, 3 month, 6 month treasury bonds. I do like the ladder strategy, if you guys have ever heard of it. If you guys want to learn about that, it's a whole separate concept. But TLT is an ETF that tracks 20-year bonds. And I believe that the Fed is going to cut rates more than they expect this year, with unemployment going higher, potentially inflation coming down. But we'll see. Anything that you anticipate from all the analysts, guys, just realize 99% of the time they're wrong. But with all the cuts that Doge is making, I think unemployment is going to go higher. And I think that the Fed is going to be forced to cut rates sooner than everybody thinks. And if that happens, then a recession will probably come earlier than everyone thinks. Yields will start to tank and bond prices will start to move higher. So the nice thing about TLT is you can actually lock in the yield. So when I buy this 20-year treasury, I'm locking in like a 4.5% rate at these levels. And not only am I getting the same benefits I would get from buying bonds themselves, but I also get the capital appreciation on the shares of TLT. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, bonds are incredible. Guys, I don't just buy stocks. I don't just sell options. I mean, you have to have other forms of income as well. I buy mutual funds, which also kind of track interest rates from bonds, treasuries. But I also hold bonds. Wow, Tesla's at 239. You have to diversify your portfolios. It's important. Okay, so another woman IFEG to the downside. Let's see if this ends up working. I wouldn't be surprised. Am I taking this? Absolutely not, guys. That's not my model. I don't short at low of day after we touch the daily fair value gap. I think that's idiotic. Could this potentially work? Sure, but again, not my concern, not my interest. Also, we didn't close below it, by the way. There is a macro time coming up at 10:50. But guys, I'm looking to buy some positions here if we get an A+ setup. So you can see here the 5-minute FVG that I talked to you guys about was a bearish fair value gap. We rejected from it, and I think we will go lower here. But guys, this is the time. So again, when people talk about the higher time frames, right? All the time I get asked this question: how do you find high time frame bias? How do you find high time frame bias? Well, just look for the high time frame PD arrays. Like in this case, look at this obvious daily fair value gap right here. This is a drawn liquidity, and you can see here that we're touching into it. I know we have this black line here. I'll move it so it's not in the way. But this is a high time frame PD array. So if you're bearish and you're looking for high time frame PD arrays to target, so this daily obviously is a massive fair value gap where a lot of liquidity is resting. When I was up here looking for, I wanted these equal highs, but I wanted ultimately this daily fair value gap to get targeted. I was looking for shorts after these would be swept. Now in this case we were super bearish, so I didn't get any entries here. I wanted to see this liquidity get swept first. But yeah. On eval? What do you mean on eval? No, not on eval. Today, the price action is really clean and we have obvious targets above us. I'm going to be taking this on funded account most likely. Probably not cash because it's a no news Monday, but the price action has been pretty clean today, and we have a very obvious draw above us. So if an A plus setup forms, I'll take this unfunded. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. So today I was not expecting good price action, but because we have these obvious draws on liquidity here, equal highs, potentially a news candle. I don't know what this was, but it's an obvious wick. Because of this, I mean, this price action is too good for me to ignore a setup up to here. So if we end up getting what I'm looking for, which is like an inverse head and shoulders pattern, then I will take something. I don't see any A plus 1 minute fair value gaps here. But if this 5 minute fair value gap inverses to the upside and we get the 1 and the 2 as well, I will target these equal highs and probably this data high and maybe even hold to these equal highs as well. But ideally, again, I talk about this all the time, but we need a high time frame PD array, a liquidity sweep, ideally a macro time, and a obvious target, which is these equal highs. So because I have all the boxes are checked, I'd be happy to take this on funded accounts. If it was not a no news Monday, I would probably take this on I would take this on a cash account. But because it's a no news Monday, I'm a little bit more hesitant. But why? Okay. All right, guys, so this is the area. If we're going to get a reversal today, we're just about to hit that quarterly low on QQQ. So this is where I'll be looking for something. Okay, so another tap into the daily. Again, could we trade into the mean threshold or the 50% of this daily gap? Yes. But if it happens before, that's totally fine with me as well. Excuse me. Dude, it's so funny how all big tech is performing so poorly, and then if we look at like Nike, it's up 1.5%, while that whole market is just collapsing. Shows you the strength moving into these types of names. Okay. Okay, so we officially hit the quarterly level on QQQ, so let's see if we get a bullish reaction here, somewhere in this general area. Robert, Bill Ackman keeping Nike up. Yeah, I mean he's a big buyer for sure. Where's my special drawing? Did I delete it? No, it's right here. Okay, completely got messed up. It was not a line. Alright, so guys, let's see what we get here. Don't see anything A plus on the 5-minute form that formed in this leg. Nothing on the 3. Nothing on the 2. This doesn't look terrible, but... This is the spot, guys. We're looking for reversal. This is the spot. But again, only if something A plus forms. How's ES doing right now? It's funny, ES actually has some nicer looking fair value gaps than NQ. Okay, oh, what do you say? Is this sell model? I mean, this is definitely a sell model. Look at this. This is all making lower highs and lower lows. This is all a sell model, but the objective is why is there a sell model? And it's likely just to rebalance this high time frame PD array before going for a reversal to stop out shorts. Crazy. Right at the core. So I'm not going to reveal how this is done because I've worked on this model for a long time. But look at the bullish reaction from this quarterly level, the yellow line. It's actually wild how this shit works. But again, there's no A plus setup, so I don't just use those because they can fail. Quarter levels can fail. You need to see an IFEG with them as well. Any model can fail, guys. Just so you understand. But for the years that I've been trading, I use two specific things, which are, I mean, it's liquidity essentially, which is what these quarterly levels are, and inverse fair value gaps. Would you explain more? Probably not, Evan, to be honest. That is a disclosed model. I do not want... Again, I'm not, it's not like some amazing thing. It's not like something that's that you can use as an enigma that's going to solve all your problems. It's just one confluence. But no, I'm probably not going to explain more about that personally. Again, guys, it's not needed. It's just a level of confluence that I use. Not a lot of good IFEGs are forming here, which is not great. I wanted this leg of price to be cleaner, which it's not as clean as I'd like. Even this 2-minute, like, it's okay, but it's not great. So hopefully another sweep of liquidity forms and a really nice IFEG forms below it. So something like this. That's what I'm really looking for, ideally. Guys, who else is looking for longs today? Or are you just continuously bearish and thinking this is going to dump more? Who sees this price action and says this is bearish and we're going lower, and who sees this and says I'm looking for a reversal? I'm curious how your minds work. Oh man, bro. Charlie's flexible. Yeah, it's good to be flexible, guys, and change your perspective based on what you see. Right? Don't just marry a bias. Robert is neutral. I mean, guys, it's actually crazy. You rarely see this much downside move without reversals. Um, but don't worry, they will come soon, and everyone's gonna be shocked. They're gonna be like, "How did this happen? I can't believe there were reversals in the market." But again, just because I believe something is gonna happen doesn't mean I execute until I see my model present itself. Do 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 do. Okay, so a secondary liquidity sweep. I want to see some kind of big down close candle in this area. If we can get an IFEG here, I will look to this to be a lot more favorable. And hopefully it's big. But we will see. Okay, so sweep of this low, immediate bullish reaction, but no IFEGs. Robert's coming in clutch with the tape. The tape's moving fast. A lot of participants right now. The tape is moving fast. I would assume retail is shorting at the lows, and this is a short inducement. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know, but we'll see when we get a setup. That's all we can do. Let me just look at the 4 hour quick. Yeah, like look at this whole candle. I mean, I know the volume is low here. You guys can't really see it because this is not a continuous contract on NQ, but this set of green candles right here, there's a lot of liquidity resting in this fair value gap. And again, it's on the daily chart as well, but I want to see the reversal. What's Top Step doing? Oh, hold on. I forgot to post the Discord link. 1 second, guys. Let me just pin it. I always forget to do it. Pin this. Let's see what Top Step is looking for. First of all, let's look at the tilt. 52% short, 48% long. And let's check out Top Step TV.
56.59. Lower day 56.57.
Stay below the initial balance low. It's all shorts from here.
What's that price, Hogue? IB low.
Balance low on the is 56.67 quarter. Initial balance low in the Nasdaq 19,654.
654. Thank you, Hogue. Currently trading beneath that in the Nasdaq, 19,614.
Thank you. I can read the
VIX is up
lows.
13.8%.
Lows, here we go, testing the 500s now. In the 500 handle in the Nasdaq, 19,598 new
On the
lows.
toss up, get a dinosaur. Oh my god. Listen, he's
Six.
young, bro. I mean, look at him.
59.
No wrinkles on the face.
Sellers aren't very convincing right now, Jack.
All right, I hate when people talk like that. Sellers aren't really convincing. The buyers are stepping in. The tape is moving fast. The buyers in the... Shut up. Y'all don't know shit. Okay, so again, I hate seeing this, okay? Like these tiny little candles like this. I don't like this at all. I will say there is a lot of low resistance liquidity here. So eventually this is probably going to get hit. But, yeah, nothing I'm liking here so far. But like these tiny little 1 minutes, I want to see big displacement candles. I don't want to see this. It's not convincing enough. People going to stop saying they're trading oil. They're going to start saying they're trading Hogue. I don't get it. Tristan, what does that mean? By the way, I didn't say hi, Tristan. Hope all is well, brother. Guys, the tape is moving fast. The buyers are stepping in. The sellers are stepping in now too. Buyers are picking it up. Look at the green candle. Look at hitting 19,627. The buyers are stepping up. Oh. All right, so just testing at that quarterly level again that I'm looking for, but again, nothing A plus here. So can I execute? Ooh, that 3 minute actually looks okay. That 3 minute actually looks okay. $51. So we got this just held. This just formed this 3 minute candle. So we'll see how it behaves. Sorry guys, I'm not like, listen, I just like to have fun, okay? Oh my god. I'm not trying to bash on anyone. Guys, if something works for you, keep using it. Don't listen to me. But, telling you, none of it matters. All that matters is liquidity and, in my opinion, fair value gaps. There's nothing else that you need. Time is also important too, but that's pretty much it. Everything else is all fluff. It's all nonsense. It's all extra things that you really don't need. Even the system I told you guys about, the quarterly levels, yearly levels, monthly levels, it's just all liquidity. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so really, guys, right now, what's drawing my eye is this 5 minute fair value gap. Until this gets inversed, I don't think that we'll have any bearish bullishness. You can see here this internal low too. So once we make a higher low, if we can displace above this high right here, that will signify to me that the equal highs are coming. But hopefully we can get some kind of an inducement model here and take a long from lower, but we'll see. We will see. Warriors for Yeshua, I was right. Ba-na-na-na. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Warriors for guys, you didn't know Warriors for Robert is the sellers. He is the sellers and the buyers. No, sorry. Robert is the tape. Robert is the tape. Okay, he doesn't just read it. He is the tape. He's like he's Zen. He is one with the tape. Do 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 do. Okay, so hopefully we get something here, ladies and gentlemen. I like the look of this. Maybe if we can trade down into the mean threshold and get a really nice IFEG here, that would be awesome. Yeah, I like to eat the tape. I don't like to read the tape. Hymns stock. Ooh. Dude, what is the news behind Tesla being down 10% today? Okay, there's a liquidity sweep and a bullish reaction. Nice little IFEG here if you want to trade Tesla. I actually like this. Whoops. I actually really like this. If we can inverse this to the upside, stop to break even at this high, or even, I would honestly target this high right here. And then leave runners in case we get a full-blown reversal. Today looks like the type of day where Tesla could have a full-blown reversal. Potentially. Again, it's super weak right now, but potentially. No IFEG forming here. Again, guys, I told you, I don't like this price action. You see how these candles are very small in Wiki? For me to get an inducement and a really nice long setup, I need to see big red candles and fair value gaps form. If I see these tiny little things, I already know price action is not going to be clean. So this is what I look for, guys. So I don't care what the tape is doing. I don't care what the level 2 is doing. All that you need to worry about is how these candles are printing. That is going to give you the story behind what price is likely to do. Like this, to me, is not good PA to look for reversals. I need to see inducement. I need to see candles that look like this. And then I need to see V-shaped recovery. That's what I'm looking for. Craziness. Look at this woman at IFEG working again to the downside. Try to stop traders out twice, but you can see it's dumping quite a bit more. So again, guys, I told you guys the quarterly level thing that I told you about. It's not an end all be all no fail model, right? You have to have a setup too. You can't just because they hit a quarterly level down here doesn't mean that I'm longing, right? It ends up failing, so you have to be super careful. All right, a pretty nice looking 5-minute IFAG here if this holds. I like this. This will be a very nice long, in my opinion. I don't even look at the tape. I have something that has to meet a certain criteria, a certain amount of orders coming in to keep it moving. If a certain amount of orders, it doesn't move. Okay, so if this 5-minute holds, I actually really like this, especially if we can hit the mean threshold of the daily gap. This looks like a good long. Targeting the equal highs today. What is this? 311 points. That's wild. Okay, hopefully this holds. Ooh, this 1 minute looks pretty good too. Not really, actually. It's too small. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. Let's see if this 5-minute fair value gap can hold like this. I really hope it does. This will be my my signal for longs. We'll probably move stop to break even at this high. We'll see, or this high. Take a partial at this internal high and leave runners to the equal highs. Okay. And boom, the 5-minute stayed. So now what I'd like to see ideally is a trade into this mean threshold and then get a long. But we'll see. Gotta wait another 5 minutes before any entries. Okay. What, y'all scared now? I'm armed and dangerous, but y'all don't gotta be scared. Oh man. Okay, so if this 5-minute inverses, guys, this is gonna be my trade for the day on a funded. Ideally, I'd like to see the mean threshold get traded into first, but we'll see. Also, Robert, can you let's not bring that up in the chat, please? Don't want to get banned again. Okay, this looks really good to me. But again, we have 2 more minutes left until this happens, so. After huge dump, taking the first IFEG is good. I mean, this is good enough for me. It's a really nice 5-minute IFEG, and a lot of the times these work, so. You can if you want, okay? I just, from my experience, normally this ends up working, so I'm willing to take it on a funded. I mean, I hope that it rejects and then we get another sweep and then the mean threshold, but it doesn't have to. It's up to you, K, but for me, like, just based off of screen time, I've seen this work a lot. So I like to take this type of 5-minute. We're below a quarterly level. I think that there's enough liquidity has been swept. We traded into a daily gap. So I'm willing to take this. Again, you guys can do what you want. But for me, this is good enough for a funded account. If we get the inverse. If we don't, then we don't. So far, it doesn't look like we will. See how the 1-minute candle closes. But I will say, I'm not going to go into detail on this, but there is more liquidity resting down here that I see. So if this doesn't close above, then I will wait for another one to form something down here, ideally. Okay, so no close above the 5-minute IFEG. Do 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 do. There is a 3-minute gap above us too that I would like to see close above. Ideally. But hopefully, what I'm really hoping for is a nice 1-minute down to the mean threshold and then get a long setup before even touching into this 5 again, so we can move our stops to break even quickly. But we'll see what we get. Lots of low resistance liquidity here. You can see this trend line that's formed. Same thing that happened the other day. So we'll see what happens here. Another sweep of liquidity to the downside on Tesla. I think this could be where we base and reverse today. I think. But again, I'm not going to call it just yet, but we'll see. I think it's possible, though. So the 1-minute IFEG is still holding if you would have taken this. Stop to break even. I would probably put it at this high if you're going to enter this, or if you're in this right now. So the 3-minute is above us. I'm actually going to put this above right here. But the 5-minute should close above here and potentially the 3 as well. So. I'm on a 3 more minutes till the candle close. And actually, the 3-minute candle closes at 26, right? Or, why did I get 26? 11:09. So the 3-minute will close before the 5-minute. Who's emailing me now, bro? Okay, so the 3-minute's going to close in less than a minute. I think this is a good start to the long, but I will wait for the 5 as well. So I want the 3 and the 5 to close above, and that'll be my signal to enter long. Another touch of the trend line, but no close above, it looks like. Okay, so no close above on the 3. Close, but no close above. So I gotta wait till the 11:12 candle now. I think I might just take this on the 5. I think it looks good enough. Okay, guys, I'm going to try this with a half-size position. I'm going to keep a hard stop probably right here. You can keep your take profit up here, but I would honestly aim for the equal highs. So a little bit riskier, so I'm half-sizing this position, but I still think it's pretty good. So if you really are risk averse, you can move your stop to break even if this high hits. But in theory, guys, the stop on this is a 5-minute close back below this fair value gap right here. I'm not waiting for the 3, which is a little bit risky, but it does look like the 3 will close above. We'll see, though. Again, stop to break even when this high gets hit if it does. Kay says I will wait. Yeah, I think that's a decent idea. I'm taking a risk here, but I think it's good enough. Really don't want to see this trade back below this order block. And the 3-minute has not closed above yet. So we technically have to wait another 3 minutes for this candle, but we'll see what happens here. If you guys are super risk averse, you could also move your stop to break even if this high hits, but I'm going to wait till this high. And it's a hard stop for me. So to wait for this 3-minute candle, now you'll have to wait till the 15-minute mark. What I'm probably going to do, guys, because I entered early, if this mean threshold of this 3-minute wick hits, I'll probably move my stop to break even. But we'll see. Okay, so if you guys are risk averse, you can move your stop to break even here if you want. I'm not going to, but up to you. Okay, very nice so far. Took the 1-minute inversion. This 1-minute inversion? 19,556. This is a very small 1-minute. I don't like that personally, but... Okay, no close above on the 3-minute yet. Let's see if they end up closing it above. We got another minute left. 30 seconds. Oh, if the rejection is not good. What rejection? Okay, so the 3-minute closed above here. So this is an entry on the 3 and the 5. So now we let the model play out. I'm going to move my stop down now, in case this tries to wick me out, but I think this is probably going to go up at minimum to the mean threshold of this 3-minute wick, and then we'll see what happens from there. Robert, what's the tape saying? Tell me what the tape's saying. Let's see if you're right or wrong. Again, guys, do I care what's going to happen here? I'm just following my model. This is what I do every single day. Tape is dead. What does that mean, Robert? Does that mean bullish or bearish? There's a bearish SMT on the 1 minute. I don't care about what bearish SMTs right now. You guys should only focus on high time frame SMTs, in my opinion. What does that mean, though, Robert? That's a no. That's a fluff answer. How does that give you an answer as to whether or not you're gonna trade or enter long or short? That's my question for you. So what do you use it for? Target is 19749. I think at minimum 19646 should hit. But again, I'm not 100%. I'm just following my model. For me, this is good enough to enter longs. Next time that he cheats. Oh. Do 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 do. Okay, so again, guys, if this gets a 5-minute close back below, and we wick, I will move my stop a few ticks below the wick because I know that they do this recently. Is they close above an IFEG, they bring it back below, they wick it down, and then they stop it out. They'll bring one more wick below, and then they'll go higher. So, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Robert. Oh, do 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 dee. So again, guys, I am not closing this position out unless we get a 5-minute close below. And if we wick down, I'm going to move my stop a few ticks below the wick. There's a macro time at 11:10, so maybe it stalls until then. I don't know, but we'll see what happens here. Again, this is my model, guys. I would be upset with myself if I did not execute this. It's too good for me to ignore. I did a half-size position because we didn't touch the mean threshold yet. And if we do get an A+ setup from within here, I'll try one more time on the day, and then I'll be done. So I already know exactly what I'm looking for and how many trades I'm going to take. And it will likely be a full-size position from here, but we'll see. My max position size is 3 NQ contracts. I never go more than that. Never, never, never. Or 30 MNQ, depending on what chart I'm trading. Especially with these huge range days where we're moving like 500 points. Cannot trade full size. Absolutely not. So if this mean threshold hits, guys, I will probably move my stop to break even. We'll see. Is there a difference between the two charts? Yeah, MNQ moves slightly different to NQ, but I always use NQ for my trades. Like, even if I enter on MNQ, I'm always using NQ for the position. MNQ doesn't matter to me. It's insignificant. NQ is where all the volume and all the contracts are traded. But right now, if you look at your MNQ charts, you'll see there's a difference between the two. Okay, so if the mean threshold hits, guys, I am personally going to move my stop to break even. It's up to you guys, but if we're bearish here and we're going to hit the mean threshold, then we'll probably reject from this 50% of this wick if we even end up getting it. We'll see. How much do you like to have in your funded before you trade that size? In a funded account or in a cash account? I don't trade that in a funded most of the time. I mean, if it's a 300K account, then yes, but how much of a barrier do you keep? Just depends, bro. I'm not going to try and subtly reveal to you guys how much money I have in my cash and my funded accounts. But with a 300K account, I think trading with 3NQ is respectable. Okay, so a nice bullish reaction from the 5-minute. Again, if you're risk averse like me, because we haven't hit the mean threshold yet, I will move my stop when this little dotted line hits, which is the 50% of this wick. Oh, it's not even there. It's up here. So maybe I'll go a little bit lower. No, I'll leave it there. Okay, guys, I think that's it. Stop to break even right there. If I get stopped out on this, all good. If not, we should get a bigger move here. I'd rather just see this react bullishly here, and my target will be the internal high up here. So, very nice reaction so far. Up 600, so we'll see if this holds. Again, it's a free trade now, so whatever happens here, I'm unconcerned by it. Could we reject here? Absolutely. So I'm super cautious because the mean threshold hasn't been hit yet. But my first trade was a free trade, and that's all I care about. So if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. Oops. This is how I trade, guys, every single day. It doesn't matter to me. I live for free trades. I don't overcomplicate my trading with a bunch of signals and this and that and blah, blah, blah. I look for my setup and I execute. That's it. I judge position size based on if the higher time frame PD array that I want to hit has been hit or not. But this is too good for me to ignore. The 3-minute and the 5-minute both inversed. Like, how can I not take this trade? So now we're just basically praying that this order block holds and that we don't come back and get me stopped out. Oh, Tristan, don't start mentioning this exhausted sellers. The question was, will you make money on this break-even trade? No. Unless, I mean, if we come up here and then I get stopped on the other half at break-even, then yes. Again, right, what you're seeing here is just on TradingView. This is not my account. I'm just showing you guys how to execute this. But I have this on MNQs. So I'm going to cut 50% of the position if this high hits. And then I'll leave the runners up to the equal highs above us. So I think this could be the start of an intraday reversal. But again, I'm not taking any chances when the mean threshold of the daily gap hasn't been hit yet. Guys, I could easily get stopped out of this, but again, I'm being safe because of the fact, again, the mean threshold of this daily gap is not hit yet. There is a chance that we come back down again, sweep more liquidity, and then get a long setup here. So that is the reason I moved my stop to break even quickly on this. Not taking any chances here. Will you make money on a break-even trade? Listen, guys, I don't blame people for asking questions because there are people that are new to the markets. They don't really even know what my terminology means, even though I think that's pretty self-explanatory. But no, if you break even, then you don't make money. Unless you've already taken partials, which I'm not taking partials until this hits. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Very close to getting stopped out there, but no stopped out yet. There is a 1 minute fair value gap right here that we could trade down into. So if I get stopped out, it'll probably be because of that. But again, I'm not taking any chances today. It's a no news Monday. We have a higher time frame PD array below us. If the high hits and you move your stop to break even, then you'll make money. No. My first take profit, Evan, is up here at this 1 minute high. So unless this hits, I'm not making any money on this trade. If you guys are more risk averse and you want to take profits at this high, then yes, you could do that, but I'm not. My first partial is at this 1 minute high up here. Does that make sense, Evan? So it just depends where you partial. Where do you take partials on your position? So if I'm in this with 20 MNQs, I take 10 off here and I leave the runners up to the equal highs. Rachel, good day to you, madame. Rachel, did you take this 5 minute IFEG? Very good setup in my opinion. And our stop is already at break even. Okay, up 730. Nice, Rachel. This was an A+ setup in my view. We did have a little bit of drawdown on this. It traded back down into it to try and stop out traders, but as soon as the mean threshold of this 3 minute wick hit, I moved my stop to break even. So hopefully this ends up working. But again, guys, it's a free trade. Doesn't matter to me what happens from here. And I'd like to see all this low resistance liquidity get swept. If you guys, again, if you're risk averse, you can take a partial here. I am not personally. I'm willing to hold this. But again, totally up to you guys what you do. I've heard you say before, if this high hits, then move your stop to break even and you would technically make money. How, Evan, just think logically, how does that make sense? If you move your stop to break even, like look at this right here. Oh, I think you're saying like if you move it like a tick above break even, okay, maybe this is what you mean. Sorry if I misunderstood you. If you move it a tick above break even, then yes, technically you could make like $5, but the odds are that if this candle comes down and sweeps your break even, you're not going to make that $5 because the limit order will probably fill you at or below your entry. Okay, boom, up 1200 here. I'm moving my so my partial, guys, again, on my funded account, my first partial is here. If you guys want, you can take partials here, but I think if this is the reversal spot, it's going to go much higher. Yeah, my apologies, Evan. I didn't really understand your question. But yeah, technically, if your stop is a tick above break even, like mine is here, I could technically make $5 on this trade. But when it comes to like there's like fees to execute the trade, it probably won't be $5 even. It'll probably be negative $5 or something very close to break even. But I think, and I might be wrong here, but I think this could be a full-blown reversal on the day. So again, I'm trading MNQs on my fundeds here. But if this ends up being the reversal, then I'm going to take a partial at this internal high, and I'm going to take my secondary partial at the equal highs above. If you want to leave runners, we have another set of equal highs even higher than that, which I think will hit. But I think this could potentially be the start of a full-blown weekly reversal. We'll see. But again, it's a free trade for me. Whatever happens from here, I could care less. We just did trade into this bearish 15-minute gap. Just be aware of this. We could reject from here. Okay. Just because we have this 15-minute gap here, guys, I am going to take a third of the position off right here, where we're at right now, just in case we reject from here. So I'm reducing my position by 30% right here. Half off at this high, and then I'm going to leave the runners all the way to the equal highs above us. We also have, what was this, a 3-minute fair value gap here? What was this, a 2-minute? 1 minute? Oh, it was an IFEG. So be aware of what happens in this IFEG too. We might reject from here, so we'll see. So again, guys, now, so Evan, to answer your question, now that I've taken off 30% of my position, even if I get stopped at break even, I still locked in a third of the profits. Does that make sense? Who's in this trade? Kay, did you take the 3-minute inverse? Robert, did you short the order flow being bearish? Again, guys, could I get stopped out here? Absolutely, but now I've locked in some profits at least, and it's a free trade. So, doesn't matter to me. Now I get to sit and wait. This is how I think trading should be. Nobody else took this trade? Crazy. Also, guys, make sure you like this stream if you're in here and you at least learn something from this. Make sure you like the stream so other people see it. Appreciate it if you could. So I know that Tristan's in this trade with a few NQs. Charlie is in it with not with NQ. That's good. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's such big moves today. It's hard to take this with NQ. I'm also in this with MNQs, guys. That way I can partial. And I'm in this with a half size position, not a full size. If you guys want a partial here, you can. We just hit an internal high. We could also come down now and sweep some lows and then go higher afterwards. But this was too good not to take. Beautiful 5-minute inverse. But I would definitely suggest if you're going to partial anywhere and not partial here, then definitely if this high hits, you should partial. Because once this high hits, we'll probably retrace before going higher. But ultimately, the equal highs are where I'm aiming for. Beautiful move so far. Also, if you guys are a little bit more risk averse, you could take your 50% off at this high instead of this high, just in case we get a dump first. Totally up to you guys again. Guys, why is the chat so dead right now? I hope somebody's in this making some money, or at least learning something. I don't know. It's like almost like we're at a funeral right now. So we're also just about to hit that 1150 macro. We got 10, 12 more minutes left until it hits, but I'm expecting to see more bullish movement once this macro time starts. So maybe they stall for now. Charlie'd rather listen. That's okay. I get it. Kay did not take it. Rachel's making chicken wraps. All right, guys, you're making chicken wraps. I understand. I just thought I thought people would be more hyped to take this, but this is the type of setup I look for, guys. Again, sometimes they lose, but when they win, they end up winning huge. So we got a really nice win on Friday. Pretty big win so far. I mean, not huge, but decent. And if this ends up hitting, then it'll be a pretty decent size win. If this ends up hitting, it'll probably make my week, if not more. True, Kay is learning. That's true. But again, guys, the reason I took this trade, we traded into a very bullish high time frame PD array, the daily fair value gap. There wasn't a secondary liquidity sweep, but it's not needed. Again, I moved my stop to break even quickly because of the mean threshold of candle here on the 3 minute. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. 5 minute and 3 minute IFEG. High time frame PD array, obvious take profit / stop to break even if you're really risk if you're able to hold things and be very risky, then you could just move your stop to break even here, but I suggest taking a partial here if you can. So now, I mean, what do I expect to happen from here? I mean, anything can happen, obviously, but we have a bullish 3 minute fair value gap here that I want to see if we behave bullishly from. Like, let's say we wick into it, and then I want to see us go higher, ideally. But because this could be like a reversal on the high time frames, they might try and stop out traders here. We have to be super careful. So again, if I get stopped out on the rest of the position, it's fine. I don't care. I've taken a partial, but we'll see what happens. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they come back down and sweep this low. I'd prefer just to see this 3 minute hold though. So we'll see what happens. So if this ends up getting stopped out, okay, I will have locked in 30%. And if we end up trading below this to the mean threshold of this daily fair value gap, I will look for another long today. And that will be my 2 trades. But now I have a cushion on the day, so it's even easier to take a trade. But we'll see what happens. So we are now right back to the quarterly level. So we'll see if we get a bullish reaction from it. But again, don't know what to expect here. But my stop is at break even, so it is what it is. If you're looking for a secondary entry, this doesn't look that bad to me. If both of these close above. But we'll see. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. They might try and stop people out. If I get stopped out on this, again, guys, it is what it is. But maybe they're coming back down to rebalance this 3 minute. I don't know. Maybe they're coming down to sweep this low. Who knows? But nothing even here signified to me that this is going to reject. Like, I was looking for 1 minute IFEGs up here that close below, and there's nothing here in this leg of price. So couldn't even have moved my stop higher if I wanted to. So it is what it is. And break even on the rest. All right, so that is probably going to be my one trade of the day. But if we do end up getting this sweep and an A+ IFEG, I'll take another one. All right, so props to anyone who took that trade. Again, unfortunately, we didn't get the full TP, but it is what it is. Woohoo! Yeah. There is a nice looking 3 minute again up here. If this inverses, I don't think this is bad either. Stop to break even at this high and then target the internal high. Do, 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 do. How's ES looking right now? So the only SMTs I saw somebody pointed out earlier a bearish SMT on the 1 minute time frame. Guys, when we are at this heavy in discount, do not use bearish SMTs, especially on the 1 minute. That's wild to do. You want to be looking for bullish SMTs here, not bearish SMTs. The low that formed at 1121. So there is a bullish SMT actually right now, right? ES is making a lower low and NQ is making a higher low. So there is a bullish SMT forming here. There's a 3 minute IFEG that looks pretty good. But we'll see what we get. This looks good to the upside. Super unfortunate I got stopped out on this wick, but if this ends up inversing, I think this is pretty good to take again. Don't really want to enter on the same leg of price, but maybe a third size position. So if you guys have not entered a trade yet, I would still probably give this a 7 out of 10 if this 3-minute works. Stop to break even at this high, partial here, and target the equal highs. But again, if it doesn't work, we're probably, again, coming to the mean threshold of this daily fair value gap, and then maybe we get another inverse from there. So we'll see. Okay. Let's see. Ah. What do you guys think would be the? So I think there's. I don't even know how many people are in here right now, but what do you think would happen if I put on a wig? If I was a girl trading, I think I would probably have 700 viewers in here right now. But because I'm a dude, well, I listen. I can't blame it on that. But I wouldn't. I would probably have 10x the amount of viewers right now if I just put on a wig. Oh shoot, Hims is having a bullish reaction here. Tesla liquidity sweep, IFEG. They made this tough, but it never closed back below, and look what happened. We delivered to the upside. You could have partialed at this high and hold runners. That's life, friend. Yeah, it's true. But I cannot blame. cannot cannot blame it on that, right? We got to just do better. It's that simple. Better education, better trades, more insight. Well, this is delivering real slow now. But we are in a macro time, so we're 4 minutes into the 11:50 macro. Basically praying that this 3 minute gets inverse to the upside. I still think this is a great trade if this works. But this is kind of like that inverse head and shoulders I was telling you guys about earlier, right? That I drew on the screen. It's starting to look like that, right? So if this 3 minute inverses, I think that's a good long. But if we do get another downside move here, still think that's great as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Do. Lame. Wait, did we form more equal highs here? Oh no, that was a sweep. But again, guys, the reason I couldn't exit my position is because I mean the only bullish fair value gap that got closed below was right here on this red candle. By the time that hit, I might as well have just held to break even, right? But if we got a 1 minute IFEG up here, I would be more inclined to take some more profits. But we didn't, so. So another liquidity sweep right here on the 1 minute. This doesn't look half bad. Stop to break even at this high, as long as this fair value gap holds, obviously. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Candle closes in 15 seconds. So let's see what we get. I mean, this doesn't look good anymore, but super interesting. So I would not be surprised, guys, if this ends up coming down here now. And then from here, we'll see if we get an A+ setup. I still have faith for today. We're only in an 11:50 macro. We still have 9, 10, 11, 12. We still have 4 hours of market open. So if we get something in the next hour, hour and a half in here, I will look for a long. I'll be right back though, guys. Give me a second. All right. Wow. Nothing happened. Okay, pretty decent reaction at those lows. I actually kind of like that. This is not half bad. I would give this maybe a 6 out of 10. It's not a clean 1 minute fair value gap. On the 30-second and the 15-second, it looks a little better. But I'm not personally going to take this, but it doesn't look bad. Again, not something that, it's not my model. Like, this is not a clean 1 minute fair value gap. But if this closes above, I mean, at minimum, we should hit this high and then this high. We're in a macro time too. We swept liquidity, but I'm not putting it past us yet that we touched the mean threshold of this daily fair value gap. So got to be super careful. Okay, so rejection from the top of the 1 minute. Okay, so hopefully this ends up again, sweeping this low of the day. If we get a sweep of low of day, guys, and an A plus IVG here, that is something I will try full size. In my opinion, I think that's really good, but we'll see what we get. Do 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 do. Let's see. Oh, whoa, Tesla, even another dump, bro. Jeez. Crazy. Nike's my only good performer today. By the way, guys, these EMAs here you see are just for the high time frames, but they show up on the lower time frames. I don't know why, but don't care about that. 6% drop on ASML. That's wild. How is Enphase is up 6% on the day. Sheesh. Okay, so again, we're just waiting here. Liquidity sweep. I don't know how many times I can repeat myself, right? But we're waiting for something great to happen. And until I see alert, until alarm bells go off in my head, there's nothing that I'm going to execute on. How many trades have you guys taken today? I want to hear. Because really, there's only one trade I saw worth executing. But you can be honest. If you've taken 0, if you've taken 1, if you've taken over 2, I'm going to banish you from the stream. But we'll see what people have to say. There's another set of liquidity resting right here, by the way. So we'll see how that reacts. Again, we don't have to come down to this low today. I could expect a reversal from anywhere in here. We're still holding that 5-minute inverse from earlier today. Charlie took 2 trades. Okay. Not bad, Charlie. You closed out an SQQQ position too, right? That you opened last week, you said? Does that count as those 2? So the low that formed at 11:43 on ES. 2 in addition, okay. They're both making lower lows here. There's no SMT on the higher time frames, right? They're both making higher lows right now. But if ES can sweep this low, for example, or if NQ sweeps its low and the other doesn't, that'll be another that'll be more a significant. What's the word I'm looking for, bro? Oh my god. That will signify a potential spot for reversal. I think all the radiation on the plane fried my brain. Okay, there's a liquidity sweep on the lower time frame here. Let me see if there's anything on the 5. Nothing on the 3. No. The only thing I like right now, guys, is this 3-minute fair value gap. If this closes above, I'll go for another long, especially now that this liquidity sweep has happened. But ideally, I'd like to see this end up rejecting, touching the mean threshold of this daily fair value gap, and then getting a long from there. So this will be the A plus full size position setup. This will be the 1/3 size position setup. Stop to break even at this high and target the equal highs. I'm also going to alert, for those of you who are in the Discord, I have a pretty good swing trade that I'm looking at right now. I already told you, I showed it on the screen earlier, but I didn't really talk about it being a swing, but I think it's pretty good risk to reward. So I'll let you guys know. I'm going to enter that probably at the end of the day today, if not first thing tomorrow morning. And I think it has potential to have a pretty sizable move when a lot of people are not expecting it. And it also correlates to interest rates, so I think it'll be a good one. It's an interest rate sensitive stock. Okay, still no SMT on the higher time frames. You can see we're making lower highs on ES and on NQ still. If you're asking about this 1 minute fair value gap, do I think this is A plus? Absolutely not. I think this is very minuscule. Robert, any trades? I'm stuck doing insulation. Yes, sir. We took an A plus 5 minute IFEG earlier, and we took a partial. So we were out 30% of the position and got stopped out for break even on the rest. So not a huge win, but a win nonetheless. If this inverses to the upside, guys, that's a tough call. Maybe like a 6 out of 10 I'd give this one, but you have a pretty clear stop to break even on it. Don't think it's half bad. Let me check the 2-minute quick. So no close above it. I'm personally not going to enter this, guys, but this could work. I mean, there is a liquidity sweep here. Stop to break even at this high if you want to try it. Again, I wouldn't rate this extremely highly. Nothing that I would personally take with a cash account, but maybe with an eval you could try this. Okay, I think I'm going to enter this on eval. Very tight stops. Eval, though, not funded or cash. Just because there was a liquidity sweep. And a clear stop to break even. And, of course, the stop loss on this trade is going to be a 1 minute close back below. Again, not on a cash or funded account. I'm not taking this. But on an eval, I think it looks decent. And if we stop out on the 1 minute here, right, then this will be a closed out trade. So we'll see if I get stopped out on it. So I have my finger on the X button if this 1 minute closes below. Again, it's not nearly A+ enough to take on a cash or funded, but I'm willing to try it on an eval. All right, I'm out of that. Out of that right there. On an eval, guys, again, I did not take that on a cash or funded, like I said. Bum, 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 bum. So you see this? Not an A+ IFEG, and it did fail. This one looks cleaner for sure. I'll give it that, if it holds. This looks cleaner for sure. So if we can sweep this liquidity, tap the daily mean threshold, right? What is the mean threshold for those of you guys who don't know? It is the 50% level of the fair value gap. So on the daily, if you draw Fibonacci from the wick low to the wick high, The Fibonacci is 50%. So oftentimes this ends up being a reversal spot in the market. So that's why I'm looking at it. Is ES... Let's check out... Dude, Tesla's at 235. That is so wild. So we only need a 6% down day to get to the 220 target that I have a limit order for. So hopefully we get it. Oh boy. I think we might get a good setup today. Let's see. Praying. Still nothing on the 5-minute that I like. I think we will potentially get a 1-minute entry here, just based on what I'm seeing. But again, I could be wrong, but we'll see. Of course, so we do have an SMT now with ES, guys. Technically, now if NQ sweeps the low, that's a different story. But if we get this 1-minute inverse, I think this is good. I think this is good. We have an SMT, right? ES is making a lower low now. NQ is still holding a higher low. So if we can get this 1-minute inverse, I think this is still going to be a good long. But ideally, I'd like to see the SMT fail and get this and then an upside move. Bum, 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 bum. Chulo, what's up, bro? We took a 5-minute IFEG and I took a third partial. So we stopped out on the rest at break even, but nonetheless it was a win. Smaller win than usual, but it was a pretty nice trade in my opinion. Really nice 5-minute IFEG from right here earlier. And now I'm looking for another liquidity sweep, a trade into here, and maybe a setup later today to the upside. Dun, 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 na, na, na. Did you take anything today, Chulo? Oh, you took the same 5-minute? Nice. Very nice, bro. Yeah, the thing with this 5-minute is if this was going to be the reversal on the day, this was going to be a huge win. But the fact that they dumped it one more time caused me to get that break-even stop on the rest. But I think if this would have just been the clean delivery, which sometimes it is, this would have been a massive winner on the day. So I was willing to hold it, but yeah. Dude, I cannot believe Tesla at 234, bro. The buying opportunities here to me are just wild. How you can be short this stock, I don't know, but I think this is going to be a great spot to add for the long term. Do, 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 do. Okay, so ES is obviously behaving weaker than NQ. There still is an SMT here, but I think this is probably going to fail as an SMT. We'll see. But if this 1 minute inverses, guys, I still think this is a great long. Clear stop to break even. If you want to move your stop here, you can, but I think this one is, I mean, either one is a good stop, but I think this will, if this hits, this is going to hit. And then you could hold it all the way up to the internal high here. Ooh, there's a 5 minute IFEG that formed here as well. Interesting. Interesting. But if this does hold as an SMT, that would be really cool. So do you guys see the SMT that's happening right now? Again, it's not an SMT just yet. I mean, it is right now, but it could easily not be. But you can see, let me change this to bottom. NQ is making a higher low, and ES has made a lower low. So this is an SMT on the higher time frame. Or it is a lower time frame, but it still probably looks like one on the higher too. Yeah, on the 15 as well. So let's see if it holds. I have a feeling it won't, but we'll see. If this 1 minute inverses and the 3 minute inverses and potentially the 5 minute as well, then I think this is still a good long setup. Ugh. Guys, who's buying Tesla once this gap fills? Evan, just got back. Any updates? Well, we haven't taken any trades, Evan. But I'm looking for potentially an inverse here. if the SMT holds. If not, to go to the 50% and then get a long. Who's buying Tesla in this gap, guys? I want to take a quiz and see. Do you guys think this is a good spot to add Tesla for the long term? In this daily gap here? Who likes it here and who's scared to add it? Okay, this looks pretty good still. Still looks pretty good for a long. I want to see... Chris, what platform would be a good trade for Tesla, Nike, Google? I mean, I think you're asking what broker, but the best brokers, in my opinion, are Fidelity, Charles Schwab, and Vanguard. All my trading for my long-term investments and my trading accounts, swing trading accounts, they're all through Charles Schwab. And then my Roth IRA and my other non-taxable accounts are through Fidelity. Another 5-minute IFEG, though. I still think this one looks great, too. I really want to take this 5-minute, but I already took a 5-minute today. So, we'll see. But, I want to see the 1-minute close above as well as the 5-minute. And I want to see the 2 and the 3-minute close above as well. So I'm going to be more cautious on this 5-minute IFEG here. On an eval, I think it's fine to try this 5-minute. The issue is also we have a 2-minute and a 1-minute, so I want to see them both close above. But I'm not going to lie, this looks pretty darn good. Not going to lie. Clean stop to break even, but I need to see the 2-minute close above, which happens in a minute, so we'll see what happens here. And the 1-minute needs to close above as well. Yeah, pretty nice looking SMT. I think, I don't know, guys. This did close above on everything. And there's an SMT. I'm just hesitant to take this because I already took a 5-minute and I kind of want this mean threshold. Five-minute closed above. Let me just look at the higher time frames real quick. Yeah, I think I'm going to stay out of this. But technically, it looks good. I mean, if you haven't taken a trade today, I think this is fine. Stop will be a 5-minute close back below this. It's just not the best looking 5-minute ever. But I don't think this is bad. If you guys want, if you haven't taken a trade today, you can move your stop to break even at this high. And yeah, but I don't know. Something about it I just don't like. But it does, I mean, honestly, in theory, it checks all the boxes. So you can move your stop to break even at this high, hold to this high, and then up higher. So if you're in this now, your stop should be to break even here. This could run. This could run. Again, guys, the only reason I'm not in this trade right now is because I already took this 5-minute. There hasn't been a liquidity sweep, even though there's an SMT here, which is pretty bullish. Yeah, it does still look pretty good. I'm a dummy. I thought if that high hit, you'd move your stop. No. Your stop to break even is the entry. So I don't know where you entered this trade, but probably like right here at this high, this would be where your stop to break even would be. Yeah, let's check Tops. Oh, I can't watch Top Step TV. My social media blocker hit, so I'm just a little bit, I don't know, guys. Something about this I don't think is great. We have a 3-minute fair value gap here too that I want to see close above. I'd really like to see the mean threshold of this daily fair value gap hit. So we'll see. But I'm not in this right now. So Chulo, Top Step, are they long? If Top Step's long, I'll feel really good about not taking a long right now. Oh, they're not in the trade. Okay. Ho ho. No. No. Oh, and we formed another set of perfect eagle highs here. Oh my goodness. Wow. I like that. Okay, so I'm convinced, guys, that we're going to have some kind of reversal later today. I'm convinced. But I will hope we get a sweep of this liquidity and then we get the longs. So I'm looking for something down here. If we get this, I'm going full size. We'll see. We will see. Also, if this 1 minute, damn, this is so hard, guys. Tough day, but if this 1 minute inverses, I think I'll probably try a scalp on a funded account. And I'll move my stop to break even immediately when these hit, and I'll just let it run. I'm not even going to take partials here. So this is kind of an experience thing. So what I'm saying is what I think will happen here is if we get like a bullish reaction from, what was this, a 2 minute? 3 minute? Or is this is a 5 minute IFEG, right? So let's say we get a bullish reaction out of this and immediately close above this 1 minute. I'll try a scalp up to these highs, but I'm not going to take the partial. So it's going to start as a scalp, but immediately I'll move my stop to break even at these equal highs and just let this run. But we'll see what happens here. So this is what I'm talking about when I say screen time and experience. Like, just because these formed right here, it immediately allows me to have confidence that they're going to hit. And so if we end up getting the 1 minute IFEG up here, I'll quickly scalp this and move my stop to break even quick. So like, this is something I can't really call in the Discord under the live alert section. But it's nonetheless something I think is a good trade. So we'll see how we react out of this 5 minute. But my guess is that we sweep all this liquidity down here and we get a setup down here. What I've been waiting for all freaking day. And again, like I explained before, if this is going to be a high time frame area of reversal, meaning like Monday or Tuesday is the low of the week, they're not going to make it easy for you guys to catch longs here if you're a swing trader or whatever it may be. One thing I will note to you guys, and I did alert this, I think I alerted in the Discord. Yesterday I did. But if you look at QQQ, let me pull it up here real quick. QQQ. Whenever we get 10% or more declines in indices, I add for the long term. So right now we're down 12% on QQQ. So I'm going to be adding to this position for the long term. So anytime we get a 10% correction or more, I add for the long term in heavier size. Bro, it's almost 1 p.m. True, but we still got 11, 12, 1. We still have 3 hours of market open, so still think there'll be a good trade today, potentially. Like, today looks like the day where we could have an afternoon reversal. I just can't believe that I'm probably going to get filled on another position on Tesla. I didn't think Tesla was going to go back down below 270. So I am so hyped to get that, but yeah. I watched a video of a guy with a negative RR. What do you mean a negative? Like he was risking risking $2 to make $1? I don't suggest that ever. 90% win rate. Guys, if you follow people that are telling you they have a 90% win rate, I promise you I can't promise you anything, but with a very high degree of certainty, that person is not being honest. 90% win rate traders that actually are profitable is like 1 in a million. It's very, very difficult to have something with a 90% win rate. Very difficult. I don't care who you are. Unless they're swing traders. So there's somebody, what's his name? I'll go to load it up. I think his name is Ashur Ben David. If you guys know what the Robbins Cup is, it's a way, like it's real money. You can't enter the Robbins Cup unless you are trading with real money. It's like it's a proven, kind of like the World Cup of trading, if that makes sense. You have to enter with like $10,000. And the dude had like a 200% return. He was #1 in the Forex markets. And he uses swing trading as well. If you don't follow him, I recommend you find him. I think his name is Ashur Ben David. Very good trader, and he has. I think his swing trading is almost 100%. But I don't know how to use his strategy. He uses Fibonacci circles. Crazy shit. But yeah, someone good that I would suggest following if you're looking for more swing trading stuff. His RR looks the opposite. I don't. That's crazy, bro. I don't know how people do that, but I don't know. Ashur, I think is Ashur. Ben David. I think that's his name. I actually can't remember. Genuinely can't remember his full name, but I think that was it. If you look up the Robbins Cup winners for the Forex market on Google, type in Robbins Cup Forex winner 2025. His name should be number one. Great trader to follow on X, or I think he has a YouTube account too. I'm not sure, but he doesn't explain how his strategy works. He just has it drawn on his charts, and he just says, "Oh, this hit the third Fibonacci circle, so I'm going to be longing here." Or something. But he holds his trades for weeks and months and weeks and weeks and months. So, very different strategy to mine. But again, for swing trading, I still use inverse for value gaps. Okay, guys, so again, if we get this setup, I'm going full size. What year? What do you mean? What do you mean what year, Evan? Oh, 2024 maybe. Sorry. Oh, for the Robbins Cup. Yeah. Sorry. 2024, I believe. 12% down day on Tesla, bro. This is a coordinated attack on Elon. Oh my god, bro. There's so many of these accounts saying like I'm down 91% from all-time highs, 65% down of all my savings put into crypto. Today is a real crisis for me. I don't know what to do. Dude, people are crazy. How you can put all of your money into stuff? Dude, crazy stuff. Last night in Seattle, there was a coordinated attack and a bunch of Cybertrucks got lit on fire. Sheesh. Oh my god. What a bloody day, bro. This is the bloodiest day I've seen in a long time. Sheesh. MicroStrategy down 13%. Hood down 15%. Palantir down 7%. Oh my goodness, bro. This is actually wild. Let's see. I think Chulo's pointing out the move from last night. I don't know why it's not allowing me to do this. 600 points, pretty much 700 points. Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. But I'm telling you guys, when the reversal happens, it's going to be big. Just got to be patient. Crazy. Someone on Topster just said, I quote, wow, the buyer and sellers are having a good food fight. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Dude, the terminology people use when they have no idea what's going on is hilarious. Dude, I love seeing this stuff on X. Dude, this is actually, the world is going crazy. People posting photos of Elon Musk with a target on his head, calling for the assassination of Elon Musk. How is Bitcoin doing today? Let's check. 79. Potato, it's 80% off Apex Trader funding. Are you going to buy one more account? Nope. No more Apex for me for now. I'm looking to go all in on my funded on Top Step X. I have enough Apex fundeds. But yeah, guys, if you want an Apex account, I don't have an affiliate code. I don't really care about that stuff. Maybe one day, if I have more followers, I'll do it. But yeah, Apex is great. Apex is an amazing company. Never had any issues with payouts with them. My Funded Futures is great too, and then Top Step X are the three that I would ever purchase. Still waiting for my A plus setup. Patiently waiting. But we have another set of perfect equal highs here that I pointed out. This, to me, is going to be a good target for today. So I'd like to see one more big down move, induce shorts one more time, and then get the setup. Whoopsie, sorry guys. My friends, I have a group chat with a bunch of my friends who are they like to get my opinion on what stocks to add, and they're all like, "Oh my god, I can't buy. I'm scared." All right, then don't buy. This is the thing, guys. I told you this so many times. We all have monkey brains. When you see these massive red days, these are the days where you're like, "I can't buy. It's going to keep going lower." Okay, if it does, great. People with big money froth at the mouth for days like this. This is the type of days that they buy. Could we go down further? Absolutely. But if you focus on buying on these massively red, bloody days, these are the days that are going to help you out in the long term. I promise you that. Unless the United States economy collapses and we end up going into a 50-year depression like we've never seen before, okay, that's a different story. But at that point, you're going to be a lot more wrecked, and money is the last thing you're going to have to worry about. So, unless you believe that the United States is about to collapse and we're all going to lose everything and go into a dark era of shadow depression and something of that nature, then you should be fine. Of course, don't be investing money you can't afford to hold for the long term, but these are the types of days that you need to be buying. And of course, look for stocks that are at deep discounts, but yeah, that's all I can say to you. Another tiny 5-minute IFEG here. Alex, it's about to go into recession. So when you're looking at ES, wait, hold on. Sorry, these are different people. It's about to go into recession. Yeah, potentially. We could easily go into recession. Maybe we run to all-time highs one more time, then super big crash. Nobody knows, bro. I've learned a long time ago not to try and time tops and bottoms. The only discount that exists is the discount that's right in front of you. So yeah. Michael Saylor says Bitcoin could go to $1 and they would not be liquidated. I find that hard to believe. Excuse me. Okay, so here is where I'm looking for that final dump. This is where I'm looking for it. And if we don't get an A+ out of from here, guys, I don't know where this market is going. Maybe we come back down and trade below the daily fair value gap and get something from down here. Who knows? But if we don't get an intraday reversal today, that'll be shocking to me. And it is getting kind of late, which I don't really like. I need to see a move happen very soon for me to consider taking anything today. Anything else. Again, we have a win today. That's all that matters, so let's check on Tesla again, bro. I'm scared. 12%, bro. Oh my god. 230 bucks. Wild. Literally wild. Insane. Okay, there's the big down move I'm looking for. That's a big move. So let's see if we get the long setups now. I want to see something like this. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Whew. This is exhilarating. We also have this 1310 macro coming up, so maybe it happens within there, but we'll see. This is what I'm looking for. Wow, why is my computer lagging so hard? Okay, if anybody's listening to this chat or to the video right now, give me a rating of 1 to 10. What is your fear level right now in the markets? Are you scared that we're going to have a full-blown crash? Rate it 1 through 10. What do you think? What is your fear level of on a scale of 1 to 10 of us going into a full-blown dark age crash recession right now based on how the markets look? Anybody, give me your opinion. Evan Lucas, 1. Chulo, 0. All right. All right. I like those. -1 for Chris Bosher. So is everyone frothing at the mouth right now and buying long-term positions? Waiting for confirmation. Charlie, I don't fear the market's crashing, but I still think it's slightly overvalued. Top Step is confident on longs right now? Bruh. Are they actually? I wish I could open them up, but I have my social media blocker on right now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Charlie, I do agree with you that, if there's a recession, we could definitely have another 20% dump in the markets. But who knows? Again, all you can do, guys, is buy the discounts that are in front of you. And especially if you're looking for long-term ads, now these are the days where you need to be buying, not the days where we have super bullish sentiment. These are the days where money is made. Chris Finley thinks we're in the middle of the crash. Well, you would be correct because we're down 10%. A crash, you don't know for sure, but a crash is considered 20% decline in the markets. So on QQQ, we are halfway there. A little bit more than halfway now. Okay, guys, I think if we're going to get a reversal, it's going to be somewhere here today. Don't get long yet. Listen, I can't resist adding to long-term positions here. I'm not going all in, obviously, but these are definitely spots to add for the long term, in my opinion. Okay. Nice down move here. So this is where I'm looking for it. This is where I'm looking for it. But if we don't get what I'm looking for, I can't be adding anything. $20. I just can't see how tariffs are going to let us go any higher in the short term. Well, if you guys looked at the tariff market when Trump was president last, we had some pretty volatile swings. Like 2018, there were some big downside moves, but we ended up pretty bullish at a point afterwards, obviously, like any market. The markets are designed to go up over time. But yeah, definitely had some volatile swings in the markets. Tesla's at 225. This looks really good too, I'm not going to lie. This 5 minute right here. So we just touched the 50% of the daily fair value gap. If this inverses, I think these equal highs are coming. This is the reversal spot, I think, if it's going to happen. So we will see. So again, guys, what am I looking? I mean, this looks amazing already. Okay, if this 5 minute inverses, this is probably going to be a full-blown reversal here. But this really, I want to see this probably be the low or another liquidity sweep and then the low. But if this 5 minute inverses, if it even creates a 5 minute, it hasn't yet, right? Oh, that's a 10 minute, my bad. If this 5 minute gets inverse, this is a great long, in my opinion. I'll go full size on this. Okay, so the 5-minute candle closes at 20, so we got 3 minutes left. Let's see what happens here. Sheesh, Tesla, bro. Crazy. Chris, as soon as Top Step gets stopped out in their longs, it'll bounce. Guys, give me a full-time play of what Top Step is doing right now. But I do think, guys, this is gonna be the bottom if it's gonna be the bottom today. I know that sounds kind of stupid. It's like if it goes up, it goes up. But I think this, if we're gonna be bullish, this needs to hold, and this 5-minute needs to inverse, obviously. All right, let's see if we get it here. So we're not going to get the 5-minute close on this candle. We got 30 seconds left, but maybe what they do is they close it up here and then we get it later. But these equal highs at minimum should hit today, in my opinion. So no close above there. Chris thinks this could be the reversal. Yeah, I think this is the reversal. If you guys want to try and pass an eval, genuinely, if you want to pass an eval, if this 5-minute inverses, I would do it. Go full port. If you're willing to risk an eval, I would suggest that. If this 5-minute inverses, I would go full port and take your profits at these equal highs. Not financial advice, and I would only suggest doing that if you want to try and pass an eval quickly. That's it. For no other reason. Not financial advice, okay? Not financial advice. But I think these equal highs are probably coming right now. Okay? Not financial advice. If you want to trade this on a funded, you're welcome to. If you want a full port on eval here, if this 5 minute closes above, that's fine too. But be super careful. But until the 5 minute inverse is right, then there's no trade here. Got 3 minutes till this 5 minute candle close. What time frame did the equal highs hit on? On the 1 minute chart. Perfectly equal highs right here. So no close above yet. But I think this is going to be the reversal. If you guys want to front run this on an eval, you're welcome to. Eval only if you're going to do that. But up to you. Totally up to you what you're doing. Not up to me. But to me, this looks super good. Let's see if they end up closing it above the IFEG. I think if this move is going to happen, they're probably going to make it quick too. They're not going to make it easy to enter this. This is really A+ to me, guys. Failed SMT, another liquidity sweep, 50% retracement of the daily, 5 minute IVG, macro time, perfect equal highs. Like, it doesn't get any better than this, all right? That's all I will say. That's all I will say to you guys. It literally doesn't get any better than this. So if this fails, I mean, I would be happy taking this any day of the week. Clear stop to break even right here. But let's see if the 5 minute closes above. I'm guessing they close it at the 5 minute and they don't give us the entry, but we'll see. Yeah, they close it right at it. No entry there, so if this is going to run, they're just going to run it now, is my guess. But again, I can't enter this, guys. There was no 5 minute close. So unfortunately, I have to let this run without me. Until I get a 5 minute close, I'm not taking a trade. Watch Trump just say something right now, and they pump it all the way up here. Just watch. Not financial advice. Technically, we did close above a 2. We didn't close above a 3 yet. But I'm thinking that this is going to happen here. So we'll see. We will see. Again, nothing for me here until the 5-minute closes above. But I think every long has been stopped out at this point. Maybe there's more stop outs to occur, but again, nothing, no confirmation for me on this trade until the 5-minute IFEG closes above. Who likes this long and who doesn't? Chulo, Chris. Chris thinks it's potentially a reversal spot. Chris Findley. I don't know about Chris Bosher. Alex M. Potato. Who thinks this is a reversal spot and who thinks it's not? Evan says 1. I didn't say 1, but I guess you could type 1 if you think so. Uh-oh. Rejection from the 5. So potentially an order block forming here. Potentially. Again, no entry until the 5-minute closes above. If not, no trade and we get to watch it sink. Nobody wants to put their neck on the line, huh? Evan is the only person that claimed whether he thinks it's a reversal spot or not. But he didn't even. It was a non-committal 1, so I don't even know what that even means. Again, you see the beauty of IFEGs, guys? No trade gets entered. There's no confirmation here. Chris says I'm wrong. It's going to keep selling off. Okay, Chris changed his mind. I still have faith. I still have faith here. I still think it looks good for longs, but we just have to see confirmation. I want to see an order block form here and get a green candle that closes above this red candle. Maybe it forms 2 red down close candles, I don't know. But I want to see a close above here, and then I want to see these equal highs get hit today. Again, I'm not calling it for sure, right? I'm not entering until I get confirmation, but that's what I want to see. Evan said, but I also thought it was going to reverse when we went below 20K. Yeah, whoever's telling you to buy at around numbers, they're dumb. That doesn't mean anything. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How is ES doing here? Okay, all the SMTs got destroyed. But yeah, they're both making... Oh, wait, let's look at the 5-minute quick. Both making higher lows here. Maybe if ES sweeps it and NQ doesn't, that would be cool. I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy. So you see why we wait for confirmation, ladies and gentlemen? ES has officially made a lower low. NQ has not quite yet. So let's see if they both make the lower low or not. Okay, both made a lower low now. Of course, Rachel. I have nothing else to do right now, so we're just watching price. Let's check the 1 minute chart quick, see if there's anything popping up. Nope. No SMT either. Could they reverse it here? Sure. But again, until this 5 minute inverses, guys, I'm not taking any long setups today. No more. Little 1 minute IFEG here. If you guys want to try this, you can. Very high risk. I would not suggest it. But clean stop to break even. So maybe there's a SMT with the Dow. I don't know, but I don't use it. So let's check YMH 2025. Whew. Everything's making lows, guys. So let's get rid of this SMT, obviously. Crazy, crazy day. Okay, so if you guys want to try a full port eval, if you have an eval account that you're willing to blow, if this 1 minute inverses, you can move your stop to break even as soon as this high hits, and you can hold it all the way up. If you want to try something really degenerate, would not suggest it, but for me, my cash account and funded account trades, probably not even cash, just funded, will be when this 5 minute inverses to the upside, if it does. Otherwise, guys, I sit out. I already took up green trade today. There's no need to be clicking buttons unnecessarily, right? Trump's got to say something to save this market soon. Trump has to say something, bro. We're on the last legs. All his analysts are saying, Trump, the daily mean threshold of the fair value got hit. You got to say something to pump the markets now. Watch, he's gonna say something about tariffs in like 3 seconds. This is the spot, guys. Otherwise, it's it. 10K cash account or 100K funded? 100K funded. I'll pick a funded account over a cash account any day. Only solely for the fact that it's not risking your own capital. Like, I don't think you guys understand the value of prop firms. %13 down day on Tesla, bro. Actually crazy. Yeah, prop firms are incredible. If you know how to use them and you can trade, prop firms are insane. Yeah, Chulo, I ain't got nothing to do, bro, until 1 o'clock my time, so I'm happy to just sit here and wait. Evan, I always thought, why would I give them 20% of my earnings? Well, there's a reason why. Oh my God, is Trump gonna say something here, guys? Is Trump gonna say something to pump the markets? Telling you, not all hope is lost yet. This could be the bottom. Okay, guys, should we full port on an eval account here? Stop loss is a 1 minute close back below. No, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I kind of want to get off. This is really dumb, but I think there's still a possibility we get a nice setup, so I'll stay on, but normally I would be off here for sure. Heard of Funded Trading Plus? No, I have not. Yeah, this is the blood. This is like a Black Monday. Um, Apex, you get to keep the 100% of the first 25,000 you make, and then they take 10% after that. So Apex actually is a pretty good deal. Most of them take 10%, not even 20. Yeah, it's pretty good. What's your progression on Top Step? I'm not sure. What does that mean, Evan? All I am. There's only one thing. Yes, I'm still on eval. I have so many funded accounts on Apex and My Funded Futures. I want to get some on Top Step X, but I'm slowly progressing on that account. I've shown you guys screenshots of that. But I have on that eval account, I have to log in, but I think it's a $1,500 profit now, so I need 1,500 more on that account to get my first funded on um, Top Step X. No. Actually, I think they are actually. Top Step X, you can lose 2,000, and Apex, you can lose 2,500. But don't let that deter you. If you have good risk management, then you don't have to worry about that. You'll still be able to pass regardless. I will say Apexes are cheaper, especially if you get a 90% off sale, but that doesn't really matter to me. If you have good risk management, you should be able to pass an account in like 1 or 2 months, maybe 3. So, excuse me. I'm so hungry. What do you mean? You just been sitting at the charts without eating? I have a pretty like dense coffee in the morning, so I put grass-fed milk, grass-fed butter. I put gelatin, creatine, methylene blue. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that. I'm not allowed to advise what you put in what supplements you use. But I have a pretty like dense coffee in the morning. Rachel made some bomb chicken wraps. So I normally don't eat until like 12, 1. Sometimes I go to the gym before I eat, but I always take creatine before. Bee extract? What the hell is bee extract? No, I do not put bee extract in my coffee. Chulo oaf, do you take it? Take what, Chulo? Testosterone? No. Maybe when I'm 50, if my testosterone drops. Take it. I take bee pollen, Evan Lucas. Yeah, I take bee pollen. Has a lot of like vitamins and minerals in it, but I don't take that in my coffee. I take that with like yogurt. If I have like a fruit yogurt or something, I'll put bee pollen on the top. It helps with allergies, but it also has a lot of like trace minerals and stuff. I'm 28. Last time I checked, my testosterone was over 700, so I'm not tripping. If it ends up dropping to like 4 or 500 or 300 or something when I'm older, then I'll consider taking testosterone. But for now, we're chilling. Ooh, chocolate protein cookies. That sounds good. Yeah, Rachel's on a whole different time zone to us. I love trading in South Africa. The timing is really good. Another reason I want to move to Austin. Okay, here's a bullish reaction here below the 50. Another reason I want to move to Austin is because I'll be able to wake up 2 hours later. I'll get a lot more sleep, which will be good. But yeah, we'll see. I'm only going to be able to move in like June, July if I do. So um, we'll see what offers they have when I get there on apartments. And I told you guys I'm going to be looking for some flips. When I was there this weekend, I saw so many fixer-upper houses near the areas that I wanted to buy, where I wanted to lease an apartment. And if I can just get one or two of those deals, I could probably knock out like 50K in profits on flips too over the first few, like hopefully the first year, if I can find a really good investor that will buy my deals. Okay, so pretty bullish reaction here. Still nothing really that I would consider, but I mean, the reversals can happen anywhere here. It's just so hard to time these. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Oh, my goodness, bro. What a wild day. But again, I hope one thing that I hope you guys could have learned from today's price action is how important it is to wait for confirmation. Was there confirmation on this 5 minute long? No. And as you can see, it ends up I didn't fail because we never got the confirmation, but it rejected. I made chocolate banana bread, didn't turn out good. Uh-oh, bro. Was it protein banana bread? If it ain't protein chocolate banana bread, then we ain't be eating it. What am I even saying, bro? I've been live streaming for too long. When I start talking gibberish, you know that it's time to get off the charts, but that also is potentially the time for a reversal, right? Crazy. Do I only eat organic? For the most part, yes. I try and get most things organic. Like if there's something really good I mean, if the ingredients are good but it's not organic, a lot of the time I'll eat it. But I try and avoid corn and wheat if it's not organic, because those are the two crops that are sprayed with the most pesticides. If you guys didn't know, so if you're trying to avoid like eating Roundup, if you guys know what that is, it's a nasty pesticide that causes cancer in humans. Who's outside my house? Hold on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, if you're trying to avoid pesticides, I would try and eat corn and wheat organic. So any bread you buy or any dish with corn in it, try and make sure it's organic. Cut out most added sugars. That's good. I don't think sugar is as bad as people believe it to be. I mean, especially if it's from natural sources like honey or coconut sugar or maple syrup or from fruit. But if you're eating like a bunch of white table sugar, like ultra refined sugar, especially in combination with like all these nasty preservatives and all the seed oils and stuff, I think it's probably bad for you. Plant nectar, agave nectar, I think that's fine too. But yeah, try and avoid eating processed food if anything. If you can just keep your ingredient list small, then you'll be fine. Even if there's some sugar in it, like if it's 5 ingredients and they include cane sugar in it, okay, you're not gonna die. But if it's ultra processed and I mean cane sugar just happens to be one of the 50 ingredients in the product, then yeah, I would suggest you stay away. But if anything is added, like if you have a protein bar and you use any type of syrup, then they have to include it as added because it's not like in the natural product. I think like if you add date syrup or honey or maple syrup, they have to disclose it as added sugar. Craziness, guys. This is wild, wild sell off. I'm telling you, and once I get off the chart, once I get off the charts, there's gonna be a big pump up to these equal highs. Once I get off, and it's getting late too, guys. Now it's already 1400, 11 o'clock my time. There's 2 hours left of market, so the odds of it reversing now, every minute that passes makes it slimmer and slimmer that we get a full blown reversal on the day. And again, you've seen me sit at the charts. I don't click a single. I clicked a button one time today, and I'm green, and it was a long trade. So. Hope that teaches you guys discipline. I hope it teaches you to wait for confirmation. And yeah. What do you guys think? Should I stay on for like 20 more minutes just in case there's a reversal here? Or should I be done? And keep it to the Discord? Let's give it 20 more. All right, we'll give it 20 more. So at 11:20, I'm done. That 5 minute worked. Why? Oh, please explain. Which 5 minute, Kay? Guys, if you point out an inverse fair value gap, tell me the time that it formed so I can look at it. Because I don't know which fair value gap you guys are talking about when you ask me. That I took? Um, it just looked really good. We were trading into a daily fair value gap. We sold off the whole day. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. You don't always need a liquidity sweep. But once we closed above, that was my signal to go long. Stop to break even at this high or this one, whichever you prefer. I waited at the 3-minute, this 3-minute mean threshold. But we're in a heavy discount. It was a really nice fair value gap and a high time frame PD array. So in my view, this is a good spot to go long. That's pretty much it, really. We had a liquidity sweep right here. Right, this low was swept with these candles. So it looked decent to me at minimum to hit this high to stop out some traders who were short. So yeah, that was pretty much it, Kay. And I will tell you guys this, like, if we're looking for reversals on the day, these 5-minute fair value gaps work a lot better than other ones. You might get better entries on like the 1, 2, 3, but like you'll CK over time as you practice with screen time. When you see this type of 5-minute right here where it's at low of day and we're in a high time frame PD array, oftentimes this will work to the next internal high. And you can see that it did, right? We did get drawdown on it, but it worked to the internal high. It worked further, but because we're super bearish right now, we never got to the next internal high and I got stopped for break even on the rest. But yeah, and then you can see the next one never closed above, so we didn't take it. Does that make sense, Kay? That's really the only reason I can explain it. Liquidity sweep on the lower time frames, high time frame bullish PD array, which is the daily fair value gap, and 5-minute IFEG, plus equal highs above, plus intermediate term highs that we could target. Crazy dumps. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Rachel, what's your name if you don't mind? Don't think I heard you say it. My name is Ophir, but you guys can call me Oph. Yeah, Rachel. No fear, oh fear, some people used to call me. Because I buy the dips like a madman. Oh my god. Alright guys, I think I'm done for today. This is a almost a 4% down day on QQQ. Um, the odds of that happening are so slim. There's nothing here, guys. I mean, nothing is reacting bullishly. Bullishly, is that a word? It is. So yeah, I guess we'll get off the stream for now. What is the origin of the name? You guys can do your research on the name. You can figure out what the origin is. But yeah, I wish you guys the best. We'll resume trading tomorrow. Let me see what is on the stream. What is on the news events for tomorrow? 10 a.m. news. I think tomorrow will be a good day. So we'll see what we get. I'll be in the Discord tomorrow, guys. So for those of you who are in premium, make sure you tune in at Market Open tomorrow, 6:30. And I will resume YouTube streaming probably Wednesday or Thursday. I'll have to see what the calendar says. All right, guys, best of luck. And you'll see as soon as I get off the stream, the market's going to pump here. So let's see. All right, have a good one, guys. 6:30, correct, Evan. We have Red Folder News at 10. 6:30 my time, sorry. 9:30 Eastern. And then news at 10, so we'll see what we get. All right, guys, have a good